Guys, welcome to Anything Is Possible. Heading down to what we call the Drunken Fountain. Nasty weather, winds and rain, so we'll make the best of it. I think 10:20 a.m. So we got about 25 minutes yet to get there. So it's Friday. It means Double Hook Angling is live. So go please say hello to Dave over at Double Hook Angling. He's only live on Friday mornings. He's probably wrapping up the show soon, but go ahead and say hi to him if you want to. If you haven't connected to him, you should do so, especially if you're into fishing. He ties some amazing jigs. But for everyone else, welcome in. I just got done swimming, so I'm probably gonna be on the edge of sneezing for the next hour. I always do that. Hey, good morning, Will. We're heading down to the pond. Hopefully we'll get on some channels and bass and maybe a koi or something. Flames, what's up? What's going on? We're about 25 minutes out, so if you want to just pop back in for the fishing later, about 25 minutes is our ETA. Let's go. I'm going. I'm going right down Route 73. I'm hoping to see a little bait shop. If I see a bait shop, I'll pull in and get worms. The local shop's out of worms, believe it or not. They said they couldn't get them in. They're like $10 a dozen, so they said forget it. Stephen Merchant. Thank you, Martine. Food from afar. Welcome, welcome. Our members are piling in here. Welcome. Going to the Drunken Fountain Lake. Apparently this is Wendy's favorite place. The fishing's all right. We had a really good night there once. It's all right. It's small. It's not my favorite place, but reception's good and the fountain's beautiful. You'll have a nice view, hopefully, if the rain isn't too nasty. Wendy, we're going to your Drunken Fountain Lake. You'll see why we call it the Drunken Fountain when we get there. Hurting for sturgeon. Going out for fishing in a few hours. Sweet, sweet. I can't keep up with chat too well while I'm driving, obviously, but I'll peek in at the red lights. We're about 20 minutes outside our area that we're going to fish today. Oh, man. I have a bridge picked out. Fish. Yeah. I usually have a couple bridge spots too, but they're not the best with signals, and we're due to hit the spot. Wendy wanted to see the spot again. Ernie, what's
in
going
a quarter
on, buddy?
mile, turn left onto North Wales Road.
Yeah, Ernest, be safe, buddy. I saw your short today. I think it was a short, maybe it was a long, like 50, 60 mile an hour winds. Yeah, you be careful down there.
At the light, turn left onto North Wales Road.
This intersection is right here is where I was almost killed as a teenager, so bear with me here. I got a little white knuckled on this turn. It looks a lot different, but I still feel that accident, let me tell you. Is that ATC? I feel like I'm in Scotland with this rain. We haven't had rain all summer. Now we've got rain like 3-4 days in a row now. It hasn't really equated to much, but it's better than nothing, I guess. We've had a few hard showers, but not too much. All things country's in the house. I need to learn how to breathe when I swim. I somehow always inhale water. I don't remember doing it, but
in a quarter mile, continue straight onto US Route 202 alternate truck, North Wales Road.
I saw, Martine, I saw Ray do a short in the middle of the storm. Like the worst was already. And the geography of his house, he was kind of shielded from some of the worst. He looked pretty hopeful at that time, but I haven't heard.
Continue straight onto US Route 202 alternate truck, North Wales Road, then turn right onto Township Line Road.
So yeah, if anyone has an update on Ray. Rainy day, yep. Welcome in, Retired Rick. I'm gonna set the tent up today. I hope I remembered my chair. If not, I've got a cooler I can sit on. I mean, I don't know if the chair's in here or not. Yeah, we got a good community here. We got a good community in here. I'm blessed to have you guys hanging out. Gonna go watch me freeze my butt off today. I like to get out and hit different spots, so. There's one bridge I really want to get to.
Turn right onto Township Line Road.
A little too far. A little too far for these trips here. Well, actually, probably.
Continue on Township Line Road for 3/4 of a mile.
Tomorrow or Sunday morning. I kind of want to go deer hunting in the morning, but I know Kev wants to fish. We'll see what happens. But we might be popping up tomorrow. Dave Garcher, welcome, welcome. We might be popping up tomorrow for some muskie fishing. Or it's possible that we'll be on Kevin's channel. I don't know. Little Fin 3.0. He might go live. We'll see. Paul, PA Brew News. Welcome. Cheers. We're about 18 minutes out from our fishing spot. Morning, Rod. Yeah, it's a little damp.
In a 1/4 mile, turn left onto Swedesford Road.
Windy and rainy. We'll see how that tent, I'm going to have to nail that tent down good. Just want to be there.
Take the next left onto Swedesford Road.
I hate not having, popping up live and I'm not set up yet because I got to bounce you guys around, but man, this thing's taking me a creative route.
Continue on Swedesford Road for 1.5 miles.
Here. What creek is this? That don't look special. Doesn't look too special. What's the heck? Chat's flying, I can't keep up. I'll try to catch up at a red light, but welcome in. Dave's still live over at Double Hook Angling. So if you want to pop over there and say hi to Dave, he supplies us with a lot of our jigs that we use in fishing. Awesome dude. There's Chip. I gotta wrench you up in a bit, Chip. Can't do it while I'm driving, but welcome in. Chip Low South. That's Ralph. There's Wendy. Thank you. We're almost there. We're about 15 minutes. It's taking me on a creative route. That's all right. Maybe we'll find a new fishing hole on the way. Hoping to see a worm bait shop, but there's such luck. It's all right. We got the chicken hearts and the hot dogs, and I may set the tent up, and then we might do a little bait fishing. And there's a creek right behind this pond. Last time I took one cast and caught the sunfish I needed for cut bait, so we might do that again. We'll see. Folks in, 10 thumbs up. There's PA Outdoor Couple.
In a 1/4 mile, turn right onto Sumneaton Pike.
Yo, Chip, the $2. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Very kind of you, sir.
Take the next right onto Sumneaton Pike.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Check out Chip. He's got a couple channels. I know he's got at least 2 that I've seen. Good dude right there.
Continue on Sumneaton Pike for 1 mile.
I think I just saw Skeeter sneak in. What's going on, Skeeter? How'd you make out last night? Yeah, I got that lady barking orders at me again. She interrupted me when I'm trying to talk to y'all. Pennsylvania stunk yesterday. You got skunked? We both got skunked. Am I in a loop? I hope not. I might be with the traffic. Every road's being worked on. I feel like I'm going in circles. Oh, man. I really enjoy the drive down here, but the park itself's nice. Skeeter's going to be on tonight, live fishing Lake Glory. If you guys watch my my videos where we go to Knoebels Amusement Park and we fish, that's Lake Glory, guys. You see that lake in that video, and that's the lake we would camp at. So we've got probably 3 videos now on that spot. Yo, Eddie Lugo!
In a quarter mile, continue straight to stay on Sumneaton Pike.
I got this lady yapping at me, telling me where to go. Boxman van. I just saw he got 2 fish.
Continue straight to stay on Sumneaton Pike.
Heavy wind this morning here. Just a lot of rain. Right now it's kind of a lull, but I expect it to be nasty today.
Continue on Sumneaton Pike for 3/4 of a mile.
But hey, this spot's, we're close to the car, so no big deal. It's not like we're going to be out in rising water or anything. I've got a lot of different spots to hit living around here, and I try to choose them somewhat wise. Squirrel, what's going on, bro? We got about 10 minutes to a little park that's got a pond in it. We call it the Drunk Fountain Pond because it's got a fountain that looks drunk. It waves all over the place. Channel cats. There's supposedly a koi in it. Some weirdo that hangs out at that lake always tells us there's like a 30-pound flathead swimming around. Even though it's nasty weather, he'll be up on us with his fly rod. I think ATC
in a quarter mile, sharp left onto North Bethlehem Pike.
Van Dam or something. Nah, Kevin's at school, Rod. Kids are at school. Kevin Van Dam. Yeah, Kevin Van Dam will be here for sure. Nothing stops Kevin Van Dam from fishing. Now, my sons are in school. They have a day off next Thursday, which just happens to be a day where they're stocking some of the creeks. So, not sure yet what we're going to be doing that day. Definitely going to be doing a lot of fishing, but I also have, I'll be working with the nursery stocking too. So, we'll see. I'm not sure what we're going to do. There's another good lake down here too. We'll go here. We'll go to this place. Coming through, buddy.
At the light, sharp left onto North Bethlehem Pike.
looking at these gas stations. I want to see a live bait sign, but man, nobody's got bait anymore.
In half a mile, slight right onto Cedar Hill Road.
I hope this lady knows where she's going. Never gone this way before. I'm lost. Three-day weekend. No 3-day weekend. I'd go crazy if I
Make a slight right onto Cedar Hill Road.
Where is this road? Hey, Luke. Welcome, welcome. I'll hit you guys up with wrenches when I
Continue
get there.
on Cedar Hill Road for 1.5 miles.
I want to make it easier for everybody to connect to each other. Not crazy about just like handing out wrenches to everybody. I wish there was an alternative in YouTube, but we'll try it again. We've tried it before. Give it another shot. I recognize this road. All right. There must have been like construction or something that they sent us this way. Asked me if I wanted to save 7 minutes. I said, okay, I'll save 7 minutes. Yeah, I've been looking at that, Rod. I've been looking at that. I might do that. Nightbot or whatever it's called. We just keep steadily growing. Those things become possible, and you know, everything keeps changing and evolving. And I tried looking that up a couple nights ago, and I read some information on it, but I want to read up on it a little bit more. Know what I'm getting into. Marilyn, welcome in. Welcome in. How's your weather? We've got some crappy weather we're sending up your way, but you guys probably need it as bad as we do. We got here. We're only a couple minutes away now. We're almost there. And then we have a problem of setting up.
In a 1/4 mile, turn left to stay on Cedar Hill Road.
70. Sunny. What the heck? What the heck? It rained pretty good all morning. It was pretty windy earlier. So we'll see what happens.
Take the next left to stay on Cedar Hill Road.
Brad writing a biography there? What's going on?
On Cedar Hill Road for 3/4 mile.
Oh man, my head is pounding. I feel like I swallowed half the pool. Justin, what's going on, buddy? Good morning to you. We're just a couple minutes away from our spot. Going after channel kitties today. We're going to set up towards the back of this pond. Wendy, if you're... Oh, yeah, there's Wendy. Wendy, we're going to be in the back. We'll do 2 hours in the back of the pond. And then the last 2 hours, we'll move up to the front of the pond where your fountain is that you like. Park Creek.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Pennsylvania 463 East, Horsham Road.
That's good, Eddie. That's good. I saw Ray from Tallahassee.
At the
was
light,
on
turn right onto Pennsylvania
last
463
night,
East,
but
Horsham
yeah,
Road.
And it didn't look too bad right there. But that was kind of shielded from the way the hills are near him. You never know with those storms. One area can get slammed, another area gets nothing. Like Hurricane Sandy came through and just, it changed our whole area. We lost so many huge trees. We had 2 or 3 of them hit our house, and then we had about 4 come down. When I walk around my yard, you can see some of those monster trees laying around. That's from Hurricane Sandy. Took out some 100-foot pines. Wow, this looks like a dangerous intersection. Let me see if I can get all up here. No, they got a red light. There we go. I was going to say, they got a red light. They should have a green light. That should be how that works.
Continue on Pennsylvania 463 East for 1 mile.
Yeah, how's AJ making out? It didn't look like it was raining down there. What the heck? How dare NJ get a nice weather day and I have rain so close to each other? Let's send this crap over to Mark. I looked over there and he's sitting there with the sun out with his sparkly water. I see him playing the rain. Oh, let's see. Come on. I'm going to see a live bait sign here. Let's go. Get some worms. Yes, 10 months for Wendy Jane. Thank you, thank you. That kind of looks like they'd have bait. We do need the rain. I'm not going to complain about it. This is gonna be so good for trout fishing. This is exactly what we needed. Right on time too. And it's a nice steady one. The ground's wet, so the ground should seep a little bit slowly. You know, keep the fresh water going into some of these creeks that are kind of on the edge of die-offs. Right in the valley here is going to be this lake. Yo, Bulk, OG member right there. What's going on, bro?
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Good evening to you. I guess I'm going to blow my spot out. You guys are going to see the sign in just a
Turn
second.
right, then your destination will be on the right.
I know where I'm fishing. Let's see if Kevin Van Dam's out there with the fly rod.
Your destination is on the right.
All its glory, guys. Let's go on this job. Oh, look at that beautiful fountain right there. Let me close the map. All right, I'll just give you a few moments while I figure out what I need to carry and what I don't. And then I'll pick you guys out of there and put you on the tripod. For now, let me... See, I like this weather because no one else will be out here. I don't mind dealing with it. It should be good for cats anyway. Let's get this back on the charger. 85%. All right. I did manage to remember my chair, which is nice. So I got that going for me. Can't believe there's so many people here. Most of them are just dog walking, not fishing. I haven't seen anyone fishing. Alright, let's see. Almost ready. Can put you guys on my chest. Yeah, let's do the chest mount. Alright guys, I'm gonna bump you around here, get you under the chest mount. Be dang near impossible for me to read chat till I'm down there now. So just bear with me. Please. Tent. That was damp from yesterday. I had to dry that out. Got our pack bait. We got our chicken liver. We got our hot dogs there. I did throw an ultralight in, so I'm taking 4 rods down to the other end. So I may try to catch a sunfish. If we ain't catching nothing on the bait, I'll go grab a sunfish, hopefully. There's my other thinger here. Oh, there it is. It's a lot of luggage, but you're not going to be out in the nasty weather for 4 hours. Might as well be comfortable. That was crap. All right. Got everything. Got my keys. All right. Alright, my boot's not going to stay dry for long, so I might as well just jump right in, right? Just get it soaked. Water don't hurt it. I know it's a little bouncy. I'll try to walk steady, but a little hard with my peg leg right now. We'll fish this end towards the end, but we're going to go to the far side, all the way to the back of the lake. Thought about going under the pavilion, but we'll just set the tent up. They got two fountains on. Well, I'll be damned, that guy's fishing right where I was gonna go. Look at that. You gotta be kidding me. I'll fish on the backside. I can get a little further back. See what he's throwing. He's bass fishing or cat fishing. Are you fishing?
Trying to find my fishing rod.
Oh no, it went in.
Yeah,
Channel cat.
yeah. I'll find it. I'll get it.
Channel cat probably took it.
Oh, there's some nice ones in there.
Yeah.
What are you going for?
Channels.
Yeah.
Nice.
This one this season's 27.
What's that?
27's the biggest one this season.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Let's see what we can do today.
That's what they do. They stock them, you know.
Yeah.
And it's cool. Better
Yeah.
than Bastard.
Oh yeah, yeah. I enjoy it for sure. Have a good day. Did you lose the rod today?
No.
Oh, okay. Do you mind if I set up here to fish, or are you going to be fishing?
Yeah. I'll go and just scan through it for a little bit.
Yeah, I may hook it. Oh, what are you casting, a magnet?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll fish over there.
Yeah,
and
when
then,
I leave, they give it 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll come right back. Matter of fact, don't come back because it's all scraped
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
man. Hey, you got to think like a fish and an animal.
if you don't find it, I'm on YouTube. Anything is possible.
Oh, really?
Connect over to me, because if I catch it somehow today, I'll track you
You
down.
know, I'm an oddball. I collect pens. All these old pens. You
Yeah.
know, that's all I have. And that's what's down there is a pen.
Yeah, I'll try to hook it for you.
So you know how many I have. And you know what? When one doesn't come home,
Yep, I know. So that's going to be interesting. He's over there magnet fishing for his rod. That's all right. We got enough spots here we can access. Let's go all the way to the back. Get away from that. I swear, man. I've got good luck. Ooh, come with me, buddy. Ooh, look at the size of that worm. You coming with me, bro? Yeah. Oh yeah. I might have to go walk this walkway real quick, see if we get a few more. Ain't raining right this second. What's that? Oh, yeah.
yeah, I mostly fish I'm over here because I'm close. I usually fish the river. That's
We
where
go
I
all
like
over the
that.
place. I'm live right now. We go somewhere different every day. But
Yeah, I'll let you go, man.
I got it. This spot's nicer. It's raining because I got one of those pop-up tents. So I'll pop it up and hang out under there.
I don't care if it's storm. I don't care if it's midnight. I'll fish.
Yep.
Ice fishing too.
Yep. I hope we get ice. All right. I got one worm. That's good for now. Let's get you guys set up. Let's get some rods in, and then I can get the tent set up and I can get everything else organized. But let's get some lines in the water ASAP. But let's put the rod holders in so we're not in that dude's predicament. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you. You gotta do. This is where Kevin's rod was, where he caught his nice channel right over on this side. I'll get you guys up in the tripod in just a minute. You know what I'm gonna figure? I'm just gonna throw this out right away. Just have a feeling like it'll be a quick hit today. That'll be a drag peeling fish. It's a little rod. It's a little rod there. That is not cool, losing a pen. That's rough. Oof. Do you guys see that fish right here? Yeah, throw my ultralight out there, see if I get whatever that was chasing. See the wakes in the water. ADHD fishing. I know I gotta get set up here before it starts raining on me. Oh Lord. Okay. Get excited. I get excited. We'll give you guys this view, I think, today. I'll have the waterfall in the background for at least the first hour or so, and then we'll move around a bit. But we'll start here. Obviously, there's some good fish in here if this dude's looking for his pen set up. You know what I mean? There's definitely some good ones in here. They're no joke. Oops. There you go. Okay. Transferring you over to the tripod. Hopefully you're still with me. Okay. All right, how's it look, guys? Ah, today's Raptor's birthday? Yo, bro. Happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday. Does that look okay? How's that look? We're gonna put 2 more rods up, obviously, but make sure we're in the right spot here, camera-wise. I have to figure out a way to weigh this down so it doesn't fall over on me. Yeah, it's windy, guys. Shoot. Man, hold on. That was a gust out of nowhere. Hold on. Mud all over the screen. Jeez, man. Gosh. It was a good picture. Oh, Lord. Let me put something on this. There we go. That should hold her in place. White rod's going to go with pack bait, which you can catch channels on. And then chicken liver or hot dog on the center on the other rod. Chicken heart on this guy. On this one we're doing a 5/0 circle hook. 2 pieces of chicken heart. Okay. We can move you all up a little bit, it looks like. Maybe tilt it that way just a little bit. 14 people in. We'll probably end up catching this dang rod today, because someone's going to catch that thing. That center rod's getting hit already, guys. We'll see. Maybe I won't try. Maybe I'll try not to set the tent up. We'll see. We'll see if we can get lucky. I'll hang out back here with y'all. Let's see. Get the net out here. The only thing rougher than losing a pen is not realizing they're made from aluminum and trying to magnet fish for them. Isn't there any metal in the reel? There's got to be some metal in there somewhere. Travis, what's going on, bro? Good morning, good morning. We are set up. It figures it would stop raining. You know, I bring the tent, carry all the crap with me. It probably won't even rain now. It's all right, I guess. Wish I had bells, because I kind of want to go back to this trail and look for worms real quick. Put a worm on that first rod. Got chicken heart on that one, and then pack bait on the white rod. Hold strong. 23 likes. Thank you, appreciate it. Let me hit Luke up with the wrench. Luke is a musician, guys. Check him out. Chip is a published author right there. He's got a book out about his life growing up in the inner cities. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. He was doing some lives and he would talk a little bit about it. Really cool to hear other people's backgrounds and perspectives on things. It's one of the coolest things about YouTube. You get to like meet all these people from different backgrounds, and we have, you know, pretty much something in common all the time, or else you really wouldn't be here, right? That's pretty cool. Got the Lazy Boy camp chair that's like 10 pounds, but we got a nice view anyway. Hopefully we'll put some cats on it. I know I'm retired, but man, it's still hectic. By the time I get the kids on the bus, I gotta get my workout in. By the time I get my workout in, I'm like rushing to get here by 10. And I have to get here by 10 if I want to do like a 4-hour live, because I got to get back and pick the kids up off the bus again. It's like one thing after another, then dinner. But man, it's awesome. I love it. Sure thing, yeah. It makes it easier, you know, how the wrenches work. You know, please let me know if you know before you block somebody out if they're breaking like a rule in the channel or something like that, or being obnoxious, or they're a troll. If it's obvious, you know, you got to. That's understandable. But I'd like to be made aware of those situations, please. I just want to make it easy for everybody to connect. I think he gave up on the search already. Maybe he realized it was aluminum. Maybe he's in chat, Reddit. Maybe he's in her chat already. Said aluminum. Where's Skeeter when you need him? Skeeter, get that treble hook out here, man. Start casting that treble around. $26 thumbs up already. We just started fishing. The only problem with starting live on the drive is like I feel like it's been an hour and no fish, and it's really been 10 minutes. But this is perfect catfish weather, man. This is good stuff. Like fishing out, something jumping right out here. We're not going to give it too long. We're going to be aggressive today. Like I'm going to go catch a sunfish if we don't hook something up soon. There's definitely some stuff exploding here, so there's some decent largemouth bass in this little pond. All right, Justin, welcome back. Welcome back. We're all set up now. We got rods in. Almost time for my sandwich already. I'm hungry. I'm not a great swimmer, so when I swim, man, I am hungry. I basically, it's like me trying not to drown for an hour. I feel like I sink right to the bottom. Miss Joan, what is going on? Thanks for coming in here. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing good. I know you've been busy with the fam or the is it the kiddos you watch. Yo, $5. Justin, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. We're at a pond. Starts with a K, ends with an R. $5 from Justin. Legend, dude. Legend. Still got rain. Yeah, it's been raining all morning. It just stopped. Like as we set up, it stopped. It rained as I was walking up here. Did you ever fish down here, Travis? Some decent channel cats here. We caught, when I went live on Stewart's channel one night, we fished here at night under the lights, and we caught five kitty cats here. Three channels and 2 bullheads. Never got anything there, Jimmy? They like to cut fish. I'm real close to going over and catching a sunfish because that's what we caught most of them on. But Kev caught 2 on hot dogs last time we were here too. But we'll see. Yo, Justin joined the Minnow Club. Sweet. Awesome, bro. You're gonna have a good time, man. Mondays are members only. So that's a whole day that's just devoted to members. And the 15th of every month we do a giveaway. You don't have to be present because I know people are working. But just, you know, watch for that video because I announce who won. And we usually give out something like we need the shirt size or whatever, colors or whatever you want on whatever we're giving out. And then you've got a whole bunch of videos to go watch that are member only as well. So enjoy. Thanks for joining us. $2. I saw Chip gave me $2, right? And then Justin gave me 5. I think that, did I miss anything else? I think I mentioned that drive, and if not, I'm sorry. Thanks a lot, Chip. I think Chip must be his nickname, right? I've always called him Ralph. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So this is catch and release. That's why I can't catch I can't catch bait here, but I can catch it back on the creek here. But I know if I go over there, my rod will be in the water. That's what's going to happen. Oh, it is Chip. Okay, Ralphie's is your LLC. Okay. Everybody was calling you Ralph, so I wasn't sure. So Chip. I think Stuart was in. I think Wendy's there. He might be busy doing something. Yeah, I might have to be roast beef sandwiches, man. Roast beef sandwiches. No more bologna for me. Hey, Mindy, Coastal Wooders in the house. Welcome, welcome. Mike's in. Mike's probably been in, but I missed him coming in. Yeah, it rained pretty good this morning. It just kind of stopped actually. Does the picture look all right, or does it look like it's dirty? Because I dropped you all on your head here. It looks clean. All right, there's literally a spot to fish right behind me. I'm going to try to sneak over there real quick and catch me a sunfish to cut up. Be very, very quiet and hunting sunfish. Bald eagle, guys. Well, there's skunk. We got our we got our bait, so got that going for us. Got that on the creek side, just so I'm not breaking any rules here. Uh, be back. Alrighty, all right. It's quiet here without Stuart. That's because I was trying to grow my other channel. I'm going to start doing lives from there. Open up the store on October 1st. Very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, make sure you let us know when that happens. I'll give you shout outs and try to get you a jump start best we can. Give you a little push. In the words of Panda, it's a tiny baby fish. Panda is Mindy's daughter. It was a tiny little fish. It was a tiny little fish. You know, a headless fish. We don't need this other weight here like we did yesterday, so let me pull that off. That's the bait we're going to use. Okay, here we go. Kind of hide my fish because it kind of looks like I got it from here, but I didn't, so I don't want to have to answer a bunch of questions. Okay. Yeah, it's a good size. I posted a couple of shorts on my channel today. All right, Jimmy's getting started on the YouTube run. He's already been over on like Instagram, maybe TikTok, I'm not sure. I don't go on there as much. River rat, you getting any damage down there, buddy? I brought the sun. I brought the yellow shirt. I'm gonna make it bright, guys. I have to wear it inside out. I can't show you what the other side says. My buddy made me this shirt, so I have to wear it once in a while. Bluegills are a blast to catch, Mindy. They're so much fun. It's the best way to get kids started around these parts. Yeah, Game Warden's coming for me. Instagram and TikTok, that's where you can find Jimmy mostly. But there's Stu, what's going on, bro? Ooh, white rod, white rod. That's the pack bait. That is the pack bait. Let me get this rod out of the way. I was looking at chat and I saw the rod going on the screen just like you guys probably did. It's raining again where Mike is at. Ain't got the energy. Thanks, Mike. Tomorrow is Dwight's birthday, right? I think we decided that tomorrow is Curly Express's birthday, one of our oldest minnow member. Can't believe nothing's hit the worm yet. Center rod looks like it's getting played with a little bit. I left a little bit of slack in that one. I feel like we did better here slack lining. I don't know why it makes a difference from one place to another. We definitely caught more of them leaving it slack here than tight. So I'm going to do the same thing. White rod's definitely getting bounced around still. At least we got some action. Gentleman prospector in the house. Yeah, we had some rain. I got a tent with me. It's starting to rain again right now, actually. But it doesn't look too bad. If it starts raining steadily, I'll put the tent up. Otherwise, I know we're going to move eventually, so I don't feel like putting it up yet. And then taking it down, moving, setting it back up again. P&B Catfishing, Paul, welcome in. Another great member right there. Tearing up the top wood. I got to get out and do some bass fishing. Now that my GoPro's, out of order. I haven't really been doing as much of that type of fishing because I've been just doing lives. Yeah, I definitely want to hit the bass. Kevin doesn't agree. Yep, yep. That's why you do have those times where there's, they're just not active. I sometimes look at it, but I'm going to fish either way. Honestly, I'm going to fish either way. I'm probably more likely to go fish when it's supposed to be horrible just to see if they're biting. Yeah, blowing up right here on the side. I might have to take that worm and just cast it in real close. Yeah, I think there's a bullhead on that white rod, to be honest with you. Yep, winter's coming. So I'll put this worm on my ultralight. And we'll wait for that thing to roll here again, and we'll try to catch it. Yeah, sometimes I don't really want to know. I don't want to know if fishing's supposed to be good or bad. I just go. Put my other lines here. Right there. It's going to be a nightmare if I catch the catfish on this one. See if he picks that up. He's been consistently swirling here. I keep seeing the swirls. It's probably a largie. But Kevin caught a catfish like right off the bank here. They sometimes lay on this, it's pretty deep right on the bank to the left. 23 in, 34 thumbs up. Appreciate that, guys. Teamwork makes the dream work. They're the plastic minnow. You and your plastic minnows, Travis. I like the worm. Travis does the same setup as I do, pretty much, light jig, but he goes with the Berkley power minnows, where I go with the power worms. And we'll be side by side tearing it up, but if I put a minnow on, I won't catch them. It's funny how that works. Like, I'm confident with the worm. I got another new member. Let me go back over here. Let me go over here. I hope I don't lose the stream. Yo, Gentleman Prospector. Very cool. Very cool. Welcome to the Jelly Club, bro. I thought they were just giving you a nice welcome into the chat, but you are now in the Jelly Club. Awesome. Appreciate that, buddy. Every Monday we do the members only stuff, and then the 15th of each month we do a giveaway. You don't have to be present to win. I will, just look for that video on the 15th. I'll go live, but it'll be, you know how that works. It'll be a video. We'll track you down. I'll tag you all over the community pages and get your address and all that crap if you win. Yeah, it's so funny having like that confident bait. There's a lot to be said for that. I feel like if you don't have your confidence lure, you don't really work it. You kind of rush it. You rush yourself, and you kind of, you know, I don't know. There's got to be like a different um, way that you fish when you have confidence versus when you don't. $2 from Stuart. You got me. Oh, thanks, Stu. Appreciate it, buddy. Probably stripped me. Pretty much stripped me. Stripped me. He stripped me. I'll cast a few around here before we put the big cat rod back up. Stuart, you might have missed it, but I already caught a fish today. I made sure I caught one early. Let me hit the heart button on this thing. Oh, I almost put you in timeout, Stuart. I almost locked you out. All right, there we go. I got it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I watch Stuart. He goes live right after me. And some days I'm out of my hunting blind, so I'm telling him he's muted because I'll mute him. But and then if he starts talking trash, I'll just tell him he's muted so he doesn't, you know, he doesn't think I actually hear him. Then I'll start arguing with him. Let's throw a hot dog out. Let's throw a hot dog out. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to be said for the lower pressures and things like that. I should study, you know, I used to be really good with that stuff, especially with hunting, but fishing too. It's not going to change what you know, I'm still going to go. Let's see what's going on with this white rod here. See if we can catch this koi that's supposed to be in here somewhere. See a bunch of bubbles. It's either a turtle or a carp over here. So let me try. Throw a pack bait over there, see if we can get lucky. Put it right in front of where the bubbles are moving. So let's see. Let's see. My foot feels like a lot better today. That's good. Yesterday it was hurting bad. I think I just had, oh, center eye. Ah. Dang it. Should have let it go a little bit longer. He was on that one. He was on it. Stewart. Stewart. Make sure I'm unmuted. It's for you, Stu. No skunk, bro. Caught a headless fish. You out, Jimmy? Are you out? Turtles just woke up here. Like when I got here, I didn't see a single turtle, but I looked out and 3 of them came out together. Look like the Ninja Turtles coming out on the scene here. Turn that a little bit. I think I need something here. I got leftovers today. I don't even have a sandwich today. I got a big chunk of chicken. It's nice and messy. Mashed potatoes. Guaranteed takedown. Here we go. In the canal. Nice. I can never find a spot to park to hit the canal. Uh-oh, the SWAT team's closing in on Rod. I just caught bait. I know Stuart will say that doesn't count, but I caught a sunfish. We did have a hit on the silver rod, but we missed him. I think it counts, Travis. Today, I think it counts. Especially since I changed the title to multi-species sunfish, carp, and catfish. Then it has to count. Go see what they're doing. On Flat Rock Road. Free parking. I'll have to look that up. I used to ride my bike down there quite regularly, and I'd see all these great spots to fish, and I'd drive down there and I'd get stuck, like, you know, in the traffic jam, and just get, next thing I know, I'm out on the turnpike again. Like, dang it. We're on Ridge Pike. Yeah, I think you should see Rod. Go live and go show us. We want Rod to go live and get on the scene here. Show us what's going on that street. It always says that, Stuart. It doesn't, the title doesn't pop up till we're done. Like the last time we went fishing, remember when I targeted turtles, and I went out there and successfully caught 2 turtles? I usually catch what I'm targeting. A couple minutes, I'll check that center rod, see if you strip me. That was the fish head. I never listen to myself, Stuart. I can't stand my own voice. Not a fan. I don't know how you guys can stand me, to be honest. boat's exposed, the point's exposed. Oh, back out. Four armored cars with cops, tactical gear. Holy cow, man. Does sound fun. Get on the scene, Rod. Get on that scene. Could be like our eye in the sky out there. Just show up with a ladder. Make it look like you're with them. Carry a ladder around. Come on, fish. I'm gonna walk back on the trail just a minute and look for worms. Wild Hook, welcome back in here, buddy. Let me give you a wrench here so you can connect around. The ladder trick works for everything in life. You can pretty much walk anywhere in the world unquestioned with a ladder and a hard hat. Exactly. We haven't done the exact ladder thing, but we caught it way back in the day. I think we're past the statute of limitations. We had a real good spot down on the river back in the 90s, and we just cut the chain of the maintenance building, and we put our own lock on it. And we just drove down there so no one else would fish the spot. We just go down there and fish. I guess it was like an abandoned building or something, I don't know. But we drive down there. It was our padlock on the darn thing. We'd unlock it, drive down there, and fish on the bank all night long. Nobody ever questioned us. That's what's a little scary when you get to all like the security things of schools and everything. There's so much weakness in human nature that it's so easy to take advantage of situations. Let me take a quick gander back here, see if I can find another night crawler. Be right back. Watch those rods for me. Nothing. I'm going to take this one, cast it out all the way across. We'll give it like 10 minutes, 20 minutes maybe, and then we'll move to the next spot up. Didn't go that much further. Kind of want to move along and try a couple different spots today. Work our way up towards the front of the pond. Hey Budgie, welcome back. All you need is 2 sticks, bang the ground hard and fast, and the worms will come up. Have you heard from Ray Stewart? I saw his video last night. He said the worst was supposed to be already there, and it didn't look too bad. Not, ooh, wait, Rod. I was going to say I'm not going to go do that because I think it was NJ. I think it was Pontoon Jody made NJ go dig up worms, and then when NJ was digging up worms, his rod got launched into the water by a fish. So if you see me in NJ's live, I almost always tell him to go dig up some worms. And he just goes, no, bro, no. It went 40 miles south. Gotcha. I thought it went north. I thought they said it was shifting north. Mark, NJ Maniac. Oh, center rod. Center rod. It's pulling. See if he hooks up. Yeah, if you go into his live, tell him to dig up some worms. Come on, that rod wants to go. Let me straighten up my stuff so we can move soon. If we don't get one soon, we're gonna move. I got a bee sitting here eating this fish. Nasty. I don't want to get stung, dude. Don't sting me. Drop a $20 bill on an EpiPen. This is going to be a little risky, but I'm going to move some of the stuff over to the next spot. I'll leave the rods up. The other spot is kind of where I wanted to go anyway. So I kind of want to get over there before somebody else comes and takes it. Right back, guys. Hopefully I don't lose the rod while I'm gone. I'm gonna go right off that point there. There's a bench. That's where I'm gonna go move some of the stuff to. And I can keep the rods in sight most of the time. I just really can't run on this broken foot, but I probably will anyway. miss anything? Before I reel these in, did I miss any action? We will have the winds and rain from the storm area between North Carolina and Tennessee. Yeah, a lot of tornadoes. This thing's kicking off. All right, cool. Thanks, buddy. Sometimes I do something like that and I come back and I pull the rods and then I see a comment. Where that rod was going. I'm like, Should leave that silver one to last though, because it did get bounced. Probably a turtle, but we'll let it go to last, just in case. Or these guys here. I feel like an old man with a stupid cast. Oh, got stripped on that one. That was stripped. I don't care, I still want to move. Got more faith in that spot. Going to do this. Leave me alone, bee. This bee is will not stop following me. He wants my pack bait. Mark caught a bullhead on live bluegill. Hey, Betty, welcome in. Chips, thanks y'all. By the way, we have some great intros. I probably missed something. This is nice walking on the blacktop though, not gonna lie. The rocks were a little brutal yesterday. Probably do it this way. 2 fountains in the view. Weight that down, weight that down. Get this bait out quick as possible. Soil is great for those holders. Let me cut another piece of bluegill here. We're going to get one here. I can feel it. We're going to get one here. We got to bring you guys up a little bit. Back. All right, how's that view? That's all right? Everyone happy with it? We're gonna move the rods over, obviously. Back and switch channels, so be all very cool, very cool. The other guy. I hook it upside down so that it holds the guts in a little bit better. I don't know if it works any better or not. Feels like it should. And pack bait on the other one. Let's take a look at that. Weldon Carey, welcome in, buddy. Checking you out last night. I'll give you a wrench so you can connect around. Okay. Keep an eye on these rods. This one, you get it out of your view so you're not watching that, because that ain't going to get down unless a goose hits it. Can't hurt, right? Can't hurt. $16 in, 40 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. If anyone's new to the channel, please leave a comment, not just in chat, but like on a video. That way, I always read all my comments and I can connect back to you guys. Do my best to support the folks who support me. We're growing so much lately. It's getting harder and harder, but I do my best. And I enjoy it. I really enjoy visiting everybody's channels, you know, and hopping in lives. Sometimes you got to turn the phone off, but for the most part, I really enjoy it. It's replaced, I've never been a big TV person, but it's totally replaced TV for me. No interest in it. Little center rod looks like it's getting bumped. They've better delivered some fish last night. I think Jimmy's caught the only fish I've heard of caught in Pennsylvania in 2 days. Or was that 2 days ago? We got to get a report from Jimmy. He's fishing down in the city, I guess. Towards the city, anyway. I'm going to lower this down a little bit and get off my feet for a couple seconds. Jenny! Come on, Jenny! Oh. Yeah, down in Washington, D.C. Waiting for Jenny to run through. It's making me have to go to the bathroom, though. Hour. Oh, we got plenty of time. Hour 39. Oh, ATC, you'll never guess. Scroll down there. Scroll down there. Look who it is. You guys see? You guys see who that is down there? And zoom on in. That's Kevin Van Dam's here. I told you he'd be here. He's going to come over and tell me about the 30-pound flathead catfish. It's Kevin Van Dam. We named him Kevin Van Dam. He's here every time with the fly rod. And I was telling you guys last time about the story about, like, somebody told me there was this monster catfish in here. And that dude comes over and literally tells us live, like, yeah, there's a monster in here. Broke me off. I'm like, first of all, you're using like a 6-weight fly rod. You know, bullhead could break you off. Kevin Van Dam is a 250-pound flathead. It ate every other channel cat in here. There's just one catfish left in this pond, and we're out to catch him. He can't go down with 3 barrels. Not with 3 barrels he can't. I have to bring out the big guns on this pond. It's just funny because people say, oh, there's huge catfish in there. And when they say huge, they're talking like 25 inches, you know. It's like, all right, all right. It takes like 40 to get me excited. Caught a tuna over here. Yeah, we're going to need a bigger boat. Trust me, there is nothing in here I can't land with these rods. Just all fish stories. I could bring out the 50-pound mono and the Bulkinator, my 10-footer, but... Oh, there he goes. I won't call him Ralphie anymore. Chip with the $2 from his Ralphie channel there. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. That's my 20th super on a live stream, it says. I appreciate you, Chip. Thank you very much. Hopefully you guys all network, pick up each other. You know, just like Stuart says, everybody's welcome when we go live. We welcome everybody in. We might be a little more like strict when it comes to like family friendly because of the kids that watch the program, but everybody's welcome. Right, that's exactly right. ATC, well, I'm hoping we catch that thing. With 3 rods out here, there's a good chance we're going to hook that today. That'll be the best catch of the day. That white rod is $25. That's the $25 rod. Inflation. It used to be 20. It's a combo. It's a rod and reel for $25. That's the same combo we used for our the big 50-pounder we caught. We caught it on that, so it's plenty plenty good enough for what we need. Now we go out for blues or something, then we might leave that one at home, but certainly good for any channels we're going to get, and most flatheads. See, I'm telling you, it hurts more to sit down than it does stand up. I gotta prop my leg up when I sit down then. I'm almost 50, Travis. I went to bed and woke up with a broken foot. I swear. I never did anything to it. And it's been bothering me for like a month at least. But I kept running and biking, and I would run and it would hurt for days, and I'd stretch it out each night. And it just kept getting worse and worse. So I finally, it's like, I need to get x-rays. And they're like, oh, you've got 3 hairline fractures or stress fractures, I think they called them. So I got to schedule an MRI appointment for next week, and they want to look at it again, figure out how they're going to treat it. But for now, they put me on a big boot. Yeah, budget. It's not like a awesome rod, but like what I tell people to do in Pennsylvania, you can use 3 rods for like cats and carp. Like, if you're getting into fishing, I wouldn't hesitate to get, 2 of those or 3 of them, and then when you can upgrade. But they're a nice rod for the money. They're really a nice combo. And they're Shakespeare reels, so they last pretty good. They're not the smoothest. The drag systems aren't as trustworthy as I'd like them to be, but it's $25. So we do a lot of cheap stuff on our channel, not because I don't believe in quality, but I try to I'm big into getting people into fishing, and especially people that have never fished before. And cost is a huge factor. A lot of people won't get into it just because of the cost of anything. That's why I did that catfish video, start to finish. Got people on the water with a $20 or $25 net for like 85 bucks, I think it was. I'm not saying it's the best setup, but it works. PJ, let me give you a wrench so you can connect around. I see you in here a lot. Thanks for coming back. Appreciate it. I've seen that also broken feet thing happen in the movie Misery. Oh man, that's a great Stephen King movie. I was back before he got hit by the van when he was putting out good stuff. Up till he got hit by the van, I had read every single work that Stephen King produced. Misery was one of my favorites. Kathy Bates is amazing. She's amazing in that. Of course, we have to start talking about Misery as Halloween's coming. It was like my favorite holiday growing up. Not that crazy about it anymore, but when I was a kid, I loved Halloween. Pretty sure if we go check the pressure, it's going to say it stinks for fishing today. I can almost guarantee it. We're usually getting bites and stuff like that, nibbles, and I think we had 1 tap, which could have been a turtle for all I know. Oh yeah, James Caan was awesome in that. There's another movie with James Caan where he's where the plane crashes and he's got to survive off the land. I forget what that movie was, but that's a really good movie. That's not a Stephen King movie, but he's also in James Caan is the guy that's in Secondhand Lions too, right? I think he's in there. All right, Devin, zip it. Zip it over there. We came here for Wendy. Wendy wanted to see these drunk fountains, so that fountain all the way down there is crazy. Look at it. We're going to move down there soon. We're going to give the last hour and a half on that drunk fountain. Glacier's never happy. No matter what I fish for, he's not happy. He's always cranky, just cranky. It's not my fault you moved up to Alaska. Could have been in sunny Virginia. Oh, he'll be here. He's like clockwork. Nolan, what's going on? A rare Friday study hall. You know where we are. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We caught bait. Caught a bluegill in the creek. That's it. Just nothing. I'm happy. I just don't know why you're stuck in the same mud hole again. Same mud hole. It's like the second time we've come here. Stuart, don't block that mess. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to block that one, bro. He's just screwing around with me. I get it. It's funny. Only for a minute. Yeah, but I don't like that stuff. Last time I saw KVD on here, he was pretty much fishing right up against your spot. Yeah, he'll be here. You might as well just he's like the arms on a clock. He's going to be coming around the back here, and you'll be right up on us. Man, I just hate when they're not biting. I hate watching the rods. I just want to cast, but I know that don't do you any good. Just gotta sit and wait. Andrew Johnstone's back. Welcome back, buddy. Yogi, welcome, welcome. Yogi's also a member, as is Nolan, Mission Discover. Nothing but a bluegill. We're still waiting for a catfish. Glacier's back. Welcome back there, Glacier. I don't know, Travis. That's a great question. White rod's going. Come on, baby. Take it down. That white rod's shaking. Yogi brings us a lot of good luck. I've been noticing a lot of times Yogi comes in, we get a rod down. The hurricane is like a tropical storm now. White rod again. Yeah, so now Glacier's, because of that, Glacier left the chat. There was nothing wrong with that comment. Hopefully he'll come back in. I didn't take offense to that. Come on, fish, let's go. Yeah, Stuart will go live right after me, I believe. about 2 hours. And then Skeeter, I think, is going to try for 7 o'clock tonight. Right now it is noontime, 12 p.m. So we'll be live till 1400 hours, and then Stuart will go live right after that. And he'll run dang up near close to Skeeter at 1900 hours. Skeeter got skunked last night. Got a little bass. Very cool, very cool. Hey, Knuckle Bustin', welcome in here. Let me wrench you up. Let me wrench you up. If YouTube lets me. All we caught was a little tiny bluegill, which is now joined the bait club here. Standard. Skeeter lost one, I know. I think he said he got skunked. He had one on, and the worst part about it was Mrs. Skeeter's, but he took the rod and tried to bring in Mrs. Skeeter's fish, and he lost it. So I wouldn't want to be in that household right now. Feeling like that was a user error, that fish should have been in. Ziggy got skunked. It is 17:51, so that's 5:51 in the afternoon. Very cool. Dinner time. That's about our dinner time over here. When it's slow like this, I want like 9 rods, you know? And when it's fast, like 1's plenty. There's so many different spots out here I want to cast at, but I'll give it 4 minutes and then I'm going to move one of the rods at least. I did not hear the Ziggy story. I think I was fading out and I started seeing Ziggy show up in chat, but I must have been already unconscious because it wasn't really making any sense. But I do remember seeing that. So that's, what time do you normally eat your dinner over there, Andrew? Like in my family, we eat at 1700 hours. We're trying for channel cats mainly. Also supposedly a koi. And Kevin Van Dam across the way here told us last time that there's a monster flathead in here. Yeah, I got the Sinead O'Connor reference. Ooh. White rod, guys, white rod. Let's see. It's probably a bullhead or a turtle pecking at it. See if it goes down. Dude comes over and Skeeter is like, this is my buddy Dave. Dave says, yeah, I watch your YouTube channel. Ziggy, right? Not sure I'll tell you when we go, but different every day. Gotcha. Yeah, some people here eat a lot later. But I like to eat at 1700 hours, 5 o'clock p.m. I get up around 4 a.m. I get up pretty early. Oh, I want to read chat, but there's a big bee on there. Hold on. Hey. Get away from me. Throw some bait over there for him. Maybe I'll go find it. Kevin Van Dam's gonna go around the other way. We'll be back over here, I'm sure. White rod. I had a nice fun ride. Nice, man. I'm itching to get back on the bike. They said I can ride with this boot, and it's going to be so clunky. Their riding and my riding is two different things. I'm not going to sit in a gym and ride a stationary bike. She's like, just don't get out of the saddle, is what my foot doctor told me. I'm like, oh, I'm going to be out of the saddle. For sure. How many hours have you not caught a fish? 7? Nah, I caught a fish. I caught a fish. I already showed you the fish I caught. Jason went walleye fishing last. Caught a few. Nice. Very good. Very good. That's great eating right there, man. It's good stuff. Guys are all connecting. Very cool. I'm not sure, Nolan. This is like hunting season for me. So, Lyle and I might be deer hunting tomorrow. Either Saturday or Sunday, we're going to go to one of the lakes for muskie and fish under the bridge. That's kind of what we're thinking. But I'm not sure yet. What do you got going on this weekend? I mean, with the water the way it is, I don't know what the canal looks like. I might sneak over there for a bit. Salmon fishing starting there. Yep, deer season. Andrew said he posted some shorts and cycling first day and only bass. Nice. Yeah, are Xander and walleye the same thing? So I thought we had Xander too. I thought it was a slightly different thing. Andrew, I think it depends where. Like for us right here, yes it is. I've only hooked 3 my whole life. And I spent lots of time after them. But you can go to some places and, you know, they're a lot more prevalent. Like out in like Minnesota, you know. But yeah, they're pretty hard to catch. What makes them like, you know, what makes that myth, well, it's not really a myth, but what makes them tough to catch is that they're known for following bait and not biting it. They'll just stare at it and it'll drive people nuts. And they'll literally just, they got video of them guys sitting behind like a creek jug for like an hour, just staring at it, and it won't eat it. A record fair tomorrow. I still gotta find your info, Budgie. Xander is the same of a, well, Sauger's not a walleye. It's in the family, right? But they're 2 different things. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, Andrew, you can search up my muskie video. We caught one live, well, recorded, but we had the GoPro running live when we hooked it. It's pretty cool. We had a 48-inch tape, and it was bigger than the 48-inch tape. It's a good one. There's a short and also a long video. You can search by it. There's also a whole playlist of us going after it. It was called Mission Muskie. It took us 25 trips to finally catch one. And I'm shocked it only took us 25, to be honest with you. 25 documented. Some of those were 8-hour trips. Let me change these up a little bit. Let's put a hot dog on this one and just lob it out there so it doesn't fall off. That white one keeps getting hit. I can see a lot of bubbles over there where the creek comes into the lake. Starting to rain again a little bit. We'll see. I might have to put the tent up. Oh, Nolan. So I had to get the horizontals working. I had to go to settings. I had to go down to the apps, go to YouTube, force stop it, uninstall it. When I did one of those two steps, either force stop or uninstall, it asks you if you want to take out all the upgrades and go back to the factory settings. I said yes. That's basically how I did it. Now I got to do that for the thumbnail. And then when I come back live again, like the next day, I got to do the same thing or else it'll let me do it and then it'll shut me down 10 seconds into the stream. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah, watching that white rod still going. Yeah, a good bit of shouting and swearing for sure. No, it's not like you have to update it. The problem is they want you to go vertical on handheld. I had correspondence with YouTube on this. They literally want you to go vertical. They're making it harder so you don't go horizontal. They don't want you horizontal anymore. It's a pain in the butt. It updates automatically. Like I have to figure out how to do it because I'll be watching. Usually in Stewart's Live, I get kicked out and it'll tell me YouTube is updating. So I have to figure out how to stop that from happening. Unwilling to do that. Yeah, it's a little scary because I didn't know what I was going to lose. Because Rustic had the same issue, Rustic Outdoors. And when he did it, somehow he lost every channel he was subscribed to. But what a nightmare. Yeah, YouTube changes every month. Change it like somebody changes underwear, you know? They're trying to keep up with TikTok and Instagram. They're trying to get their numbers up. All the young people are using their phones. Their point of view is, they're trying to use the short algorithms. There's two different algorithms that they're using. They're short and then the longs. The shorts basically is all the youth, and they believe that's the way of the future. They're also trying to sell this, there's something they're selling that you can buy, like StreamYard, that allows you to go both at once, so the viewer can choose. So I think that's where they're going to go. The problem is it ain't free, and I'm not paying for another subscription to something. Yeah, I got a real short answer back, with their robot. And it was very strong and to the point, that you should be going vertical if you're using a handheld device. Yeah, I think that's pretty much worldwide then, Budgie. I think that is kind of... that's how things go. everything will look like that, and then all of a sudden there'll be a trend upset, and we used to call it in like the financial industry, we call it interrupters. So every company is trying to steal ideas off each other, but what they're not doing is looking for the next big interrupter. And an interrupter is something that comes in from another angle that nobody's looking at, you know. Like cable, you know, cable going up price and all these different companies, and then all of a sudden, you know, Netflix busts onto the scene with a streaming service, you know, in the 90s or whatever. That's an interrupter. It works now. Give it, you know, give it time, because mine goes live and then 10, 15 minutes in it shuts down. Or just go vertical, Nolan. Just go vertical. Stuart loves verticals. Big fan of the vertical. Still could. I think you need an 18 or 16 to own a gun. Yeah, I think you have to be 18 in the States. I don't know. YouTube is upset with you. Yeah, you can go horizontal if you followed my instructions, Stuart. I just told you what you needed to do. Come on, fish. Let me rebait that white rod. It was getting banged pretty good. I'm desperate. I'm going to try the long. I might lose the pack bait. I'm going to cast this one pretty darn far. Yes, sir. Yeah, looks like Kevin Van Dam's getting skunked too. I ran it for a minute and it worked. It would shut down after 10 seconds. Yeah, about 10 seconds. One time it went for a couple minutes and then shut down, but it's usually like 10 seconds, like you said. Yeah, we can't talk too much about firearms, unfortunately, Andrew, on YouTube. I would love to, but we got to be real careful with that. I know they don't really care for that. There's certain like words that they freak out about, and that's one of them, unfortunately. So that's why I'm not going to comment when you're talking about it. I don't need to remove the comments or anything. I'm just not going to I'm not going to discuss that in the chat. So I'm not ignoring you. Well, I kind of am, but that's why. Believe me, I've been hunting my whole life. But YouTube's weird about it. They've gotten a lot better, but they got a long way to go, in my opinion. Got 49 thumbs up. Hopefully we can get a good fish out of here soon. And it's raining again. If the picture looks good on my end, but sometimes the droplet gets on the other side and I can't really see it, but it looks like crap. So let me know if it gets bad. Whew, comes the wind again. Oh boy, here comes the winds. At 216. Looks fine. Okay. Yeah, I sat down and read through all the community standards because I was putting out fishing and hunting content. The first video I ever did on YouTube actually was like taken down. That was a couple years ago before they got really, they're a lot more lax than they used to be. I think that was in large part due to Steve Rinella. I think he was one of the guys involved, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Andrew's a young dude, I think 14, South Africa, fishes and mountain and bicycles. You guys probably have a good bit in common, actually. You can go horizontal, and you did an update, so maybe they pushed through a fix. I'm sure their phones were lighting up, or their emails, if they answer them. "14 fishing and mountain biking." Very cool. All right, I got to use the restroom, guys. It's good news because other than eating sandwiches, this is the best other way I know to get a fish. So I'll be right back. As soon as I turn my back, one of these will bend over. Dang, sandwich didn't work. The bathroom break didn't work. Watch your hands. I'll rinse them off in here. Where's Kevin Van Dam? I'll go shake his hand a couple times. Nasty. Oh, that rod all the way to the right looks tight. It might go. The little one. The black one's hard to see. Pretty sure that's a fish tugging on that. Yeah, definitely. A little bit of slack. See if it pulls it down. Come on, let's get a fish in here. White one wants to go too. I'm going to sit back down. KVD, the old stink. Ray's good. Oh, my head is killing me. I'm gonna go home and make a big cup of coffee and lay down. Get rid of this headache. And then go heckle Stewart. He was definitely on that black rod. It's definitely a fish hitting that. If they were active, that thing would just be bent right over. I will have to start getting back into because I know the pressure does affect it more than any moon phases or anything else. The barometric pressure definitely affects things. I used to have a really cool gauge on my wall, and it was made for like fishing. But it wasn't perfect, I read up on it, and a couple of the things were like old myths. It would say about like go fishing with different ranges, and the one was kind of wrong. I think I threw it out at some point or gave it away. Bait setup. The white rod is pack bait. I believe I have cut bluegill on both the other rods right now. Or no, the little rod that's getting hit is cut bluegill. The silver rod over there is a hot dog. Since it's only a few feet out, I figured I'd put a hot dog on that. It won't fall off if I lob it there. Just trying to diversify, see if something goes down. Oh, white rod. Come on, baby. Yeah, see, when they're active, these would all be takedowns. Hey, Curtis. Welcome, welcome. Listening and watching. Appreciate it, buddy. We're trying. I'm out here trying. I'm going to be out here 10 to 2. No matter what the barometric pressure is or whatever. Whatever the weather is. We'll just get out here if we can and see what we can do. Yeah, it's meant to give you a study break here and there, but if they fall on a Friday, you don't have anything to do next week. Can't wait to do it till the weekend. If they fall on a Friday, I obviously don't have anything to do the very next day. Can't wait to do it. Gotchas. So that's when you go watch anything that's possible. I tell people all the time, I'm like, when we try to talk about family friendly, I'm like, you got to understand, we've got people busting in here between, in study hall and their lunch breaks, between shifts. We've got all kinds of people coming and going here, popping in here. It's easy to find places to go carry on. It would be a lot easier just to let everything fly, but White Rod, come on, baby. How many times are you going to hit that thing and not take it down? Two hours, 25 minutes. We'll give it 15 minutes here, and then we're going to move to the drunk fountain down there. We've caught a few down there at night. I don't know if I've ever caught one in the day down there, but we ain't catching anything here either, so we're going to keep moving around. Yeah, that 200-pound flathead must have eaten all the channels out of here. Awesome. That was a good video, Nolan. Did a good job on that. I think your videos will just start doing better and better because now you got an audience, you got your algorithm going. So hard to get started, but. Oh yeah, that's right. The koi. Yes. This is why we have the carp rod. Even, I know we can catch a channel on it, but we brought that specifically to give us a chance to catch the koi. More incentive. Well, I'm spread out here. The problem is I only have one rod right here. The other two, they're really far spread out. But I can throw it on the one rod. Let me pull it in and check it real quick. There's a turtle right there. I touched the rod and the turtle had popped up right up. I knew I was stripped when that stinker put his head up. I knew it. You put the chicken hearts on, they stay on a little bit better. How you doing? I'm going to slice up that bluegill, take another piece off of that. Ooh, white rod. He's on. There we go. Feels like a fish. Not huge, but decent. I'm going to say bullhead, but maybe a bass. Looks like a bullhead. Bullhead. Glad I said it because he didn't swallow it. Barely got him. Barely got him. Pop that right out. Stuart, hope you're paying attention. Skunk buster. It's a cat. It's a cat. We count these as cats here. But I think they're handsome little fellers. I know a lot of people hate them. These guys down here, that barb has some poison in it. That barb has some poison in it. But he's cute. Let's get him back. On the pack bait, I tell you, catch as many cats on pack bait as I do carp. We caught a fish. We caught a fish. See, John Parker is not the only professional catfish angler. That was on that far rod, all the way down in that creek almost. Got to put another one over there. I may have actually snagged that in the face because I aggressively went after that when I saw the rod bend. Beat the skunk. Get out of here, Stuart. Get out of here. That's a fish. It's got cat right in its name. Bullhead catfish. That's two fish. We caught a bluegill and now we caught a bullhead. And we still have an hour and a half to catch a channel just to completely shut Stuart up. Yeah. We're gonna get more. We're gonna get more. We got two rods there where we caught that one and we're getting those hits. So. Comes the rain. Kevin Van Dam hasn't caught a fish here. I've never seen him catch a fish here. Probably broke off on a sunfish. That guy couldn't catch a cold. Let's check out what else I got in this lunchbox. I don't really have nothing good. I got a protein bar. I'll eat that. Like store-bought food. Occasionally we get store-bought food. I gotta eat something. Bring my power back up. Fighting that big catfish. Took a lot out of me. Hold on, Stuart. I can't read. I muted you. So Budgie, I kind of did what you said, you know, about baiting, throw some more incentive in there. What I decided to do instead though was throw the carp bait where the catfish were, and so I have two rods right, the baits are right next to each other. So with the method feeder, it's basically doing the same thing, and hopefully doubling my chance of pulling another fish out of that hole. Where's Devin? I'm going to get Devin in here so he can time you out, Stu. Sun's trying to pop out. It's better than yesterday. Yesterday sucked. Yeah, I saw a lot of commotion right down in that creek bed. It's super shallow up there, but there's something going on in that area. And this is the only spot you have a chance of casting at it. So I'm hopeful. Take your time, Stuart, please. Don't rush back. Stuart, pick me up a Scottish pie if you can. Hey Dave, welcome in, buddy. How'd your live go? I saw you were live. Tried to send some people over there when we popped up. We popped up at 10 Eastern, so you were already live. I usually watch, but I was still driving to get here, so I'm going to rewatch tonight. Let's see what Gregory got. I liked your red wiggler video. That's pretty much what we do. Bunch of containers. I don't know if you know who AJ is. He hasn't been around as much recently. I'm trying to think of his full channel name, like AJ Green Solutions or something. But he's big into the worm farms. And I followed a couple of his setups. We use like the Tidy Cat litter boxes, and we'll fill them like with the dirt and cardboard and bring them in the winter time. And then we'll load up our kitchen scraps and load them up with worms. And come trout season in spring, you know, take those boxes out and we have endless supply of worms. Scottish humble pie. You can eat your humble pie. We got two fish on the bank so far. We caught a bluegill, Dave, on one of your jigs, actually. Right there. That's one of Dave's. And then we caught a bullhead catfish. They're trying to tell me it's not a catfish, but I'm saying bullhead is a catfish. Stuart's having trouble dealing with a 2-fish day after getting his hopes up. 2 hours with no fish. He thought we were going to get skunked, but it's nothing to be proud of, but still, it's not a skunk, and it's not the greatest weather. Mine winter over outside on the south side of the house. Yeah, we do have some outside, and they probably do survive. We have like a big fridge freezer on its side out back. White rod's getting popped around again. I love those tiny ones, Dave. The tiny jigs are awesome. Kevin likes the bigger hook, but with the lightweight. I like the tiny ones. We did a short, I think this morning, of Big Smalley that was on one of your jigs as well. That big smallmouth bass. It was either last night or this morning. Big creek smallmouth bass. Mrs. Skeeter, what's going on? Mrs. Ziggy. You're famous, Mrs. Ziggy. It's not real warm out here, and it's like the drizzle is a little chilly. I don't feel like setting the tent up. I'd rather just sit here and complain. We were out for 5 hours last night and got skunked. See, anyone can get skunked for a couple hours. It takes a real fisherman to get skunked for 4 or 5 hours. That's a good job. I had a large deep freezer in the garage to keep live bait in. Yeah, we have one of those in our basement too. We have a lot of different containers that we use. We have one of those chest freezers. We also have a big black hard liner pond, which still not sure what I'm going to do. I was going to set it up as like for bait, but I'm not sure yet. Might set it up for turtles. Gregory's eating lunch, and then we are going to mow 5 acres at the farm. All right, be careful out there. Did he get anything good today? I have to watch. He always gets something good. Gregory really needs to have his own channel. Gregory's Finds or whatever, from everything he gets from the thrift shop. We could probably get stuff and turn around and sell it for a profit. We're going to move spots in just a couple minutes. We'll give it a little bit longer since we just caught that bullhead though. Maybe give it like 9 minutes and then we'll move. Miss Ziggy showed off a fish caught by someone else. Hey man, if I'm out, I'm happy if anyone's catching them. If anyone's catching a fish, I know I'm probably going to catch one. But there's some days it doesn't matter what you do, you just ain't going to catch anything. Yeah, you're gonna see a whole lot of new places come next week when they stock trout. That's gonna change up everything we do. We'll still target plenty of carp, but in those carp places, there's also trout. So we'll be doing multi-species and probably doing some catch and cooks too, right on the bank with the trout. White rod looked like it just got slack. It's been 7 minutes and 15 seconds. All right, Shanae. Straighten up a little bit so we can pull and move. Big. Leave me alone. Oh boy. Angry big. I don't think that bullhead weighed a pound, or I would have weighed it. We would have had 15 winners. to move you to the chest mount for this one. Let's see what we're dealing with. Exterior carping. What's going on, Jeff Beal? What's up? We caught a bullhead and a bluegill. We're about to move. We're just down a little pond. I crippled myself. I broke my foot, so I'm doing the lame pond fishing. But we're gonna go down and sit in front of the drunk fountain down there. It's kind of an entertaining spot. What about a bit under the fountain? Yeah, there's all this. That one is the one down there. We're gonna fish right on. This one has all these cables around it from all different sides. It's snag heaven. I'm sure they're there, but I break off every time I get in there. They have like this mesh thing in there. It's just, but the one down there, absolutely. How did you break your stuff? Jeff, 50, man. I woke up, but it was that way. Serious. I went to bed and I woke up and my foot hurt. So I kept running, and 3 weeks later I went to the doctor and they told me I've got 3 stress fractures in my foot. Did nothing. It's falling apart, that's all. Get you guys in my chest mount here so I can start breaking down a little bit. This is a little bit longer walk. Get ready for bouncing around. You going out this weekend? I don't know, the water would be good. I don't know what the weather looks like, but the fresh water I think would be good for the catfish down in the city. Probably don't need to take that off. You know what, I'm going to take it off. I'm tired of breaking these things. They're so fragile if you don't break them down all the way. Maybe the 50-pound flathead that's in here is down at the other water fountain. See if we can go catch them down there. That Kevin Van Dam told us about. Here comes the rain again. Might have to put the tent up down there. Sorry, I know you're looking at nothing at the moment, but I know I gotta put the stands in there anyway. Which we bring in? Silver first. All right, Stuart, time to go get Wendy. Make sure Wendy's watching. We're going to go see her fountain. That's Kevin's favorite cut of meat right there for bait. He loves the tails. I think the heads work better. He likes the tails. We always disagree on that. Okay. Watch somebody move in on that spot when I go to lead. Dang nabbit. Off we go. How you doing?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, a little creek's right to our side here. Looking in there, I don't see nothing. That's where the koi's used to be, but Kev Van Dam told us they put the koi's over in the lake when they caught them, so. I like them in the creek because at least you could see them. You can know where you're targeting them at. But we'll catch them someday, I guess. Creek is not up that high here. Looks like it didn't budge. Just another minute, I'll get over here and get set up. I'll probably get the rods in first, then I'll put you guys on the mount because we're running out of time. I want to get the baits in the water as fast as possible. No bother. What's up, geesies? Careful, Stewart's around. Might hook you. It's a good spot. Up. Okay. Put that out. At least get one rod in and then I'll get you guys stabilized. Stack. I think the fish needs to go out. I gotta adjust my cast here. I over pumped it up, so now my foot's getting shot out the front of it. What the heck's going on here? Gosh, it don't feel right. Good enough for now. What did I do? Rod looked like it was going there for a minute. Might be the wind. Y'all got a headache now? Oops. How's that luck? Buggy! What's going on, Buggy? Eating an ice cream sandwich. You love those ice cream sandwiches. Always talking about ice cream sandwiches. About 50% of the time I tune in on your show, you're talking about ice cream sandwiches, what's on sale, which ones are cheaper to buy, even though they're not as cheap. There might be more money, but it's a better bargain. You know way too much about ice cream sandwiches. Just moving spots here. Slow day. So, 3 rods out. Net out there. We're in business. I don't know what kind of business we're in, but we're in business. Gonna bring you guys back to the bench. I'm gonna be lazy. Yeah. Perfect. I just moved you around a little bit. Hopefully it's still good. Yeah, this does remind me of the ponds I typically see overseas. They're not usually like this around here. Most of ours are, you know, a lot more natural. They don't build the walls and things like this, but this is a populated area and they got some money. Let's talk about ice cream sandwiches and buttered sausage. Where do they come from? What are they doing? Get them out of my face. I like listening to Hooligan, Backtrack Hooligan say it. He's got the best accent with it, I think. So this is the Drunk Fountain Pond. Stuart told me Wendy likes this place, so I figured this would be a good spot while I'm on the mend here with my foot. We don't come here too often. We do some shark like member lives here once in a while, just Lyle and I. My older boy is not big into, like, he loves fishing, but he's not into going out for 4 hours. He'll go out for an hour and be like, that was fun, Dad. Let's go get ice cream. All right, gentlemen, prospector. Thanks for joining up. Appreciate it. You have a great rest of your day. We'll catch you around, buddy. We'll kill the last hour here and see if we can catch anything. I'm hoping I didn't cast too far with that rod on the left. There is a chain that goes straight across here. Hopefully I didn't cross that chain. "13 folks hanging out, 55 thumbs up." Yeah, we down at the Jimmy of the Waterworks there in the spring, they were like all over there. We had them on several times. My buddy Jeff, he might be in chat, he actually got one there. But we had to throw out like live minnows to finally get them. They're tough to hook, man. They're tough. Kevin had them on his rod probably 4 or 5 times. I'm under a bridge, but man, it's just sideways, so I might have to call it. Sometimes those bridges will just suck the air right through them, like a tunnel effect too. And then you get the noise of the bridge. I'm glad I'm not under a bridge today. My headache, I would just be losing it with the sounds of the cars. Retired Rick, gonna try your pack bait and see if that helps me catch carp. Yeah, absolutely. So if you're looking at my playlist, it's probably saying sweet corn, Jello, and panko breadcrumbs. I would, if you have it, I would add anise, a little bit of anise extract, a little bit of vanilla, and a little bit of coriander. Those 3 additions are really souped it up for me. But it'll work either way for sure. Tell Mr. Ziggy that we caught 2 fish. No matter what Stuart says, we caught 2 fish. They had fins and everything. Not just breadcrumbs though. It's got to be panko. It's got to be the big chunks. I'm Canadian. I don't buy jam. I make maple syrup and I kiss it on the lips. No worries, Rick. I was just saying, the panko breadcrumbs, can of sweet corn with the juice, and strawberry Jello. The small packet's fine, like 3.5 ounces or whatever it is. Mix those together, preferably the night before. I think it does a little bit better when it sits in the fridge overnight. But if you have it, I would also add a little bit of, like a teaspoon of anise, teaspoon of vanilla extracts, and then a little bit of coriander seeds. That's my go-to at the moment. Sometimes I throw a little bird seed in there too, but not too much. Yeah, let us know if it works. What's nice about those ingredients is, you know, they're canned goods, so they'll last forever. So we go and buy a, ooh, wait, right. You can buy a bunch of them and sit them in the pantry. Get the big panko too. Like, they have a couple different sizes of breadcrumbs. Either get the big one or get 2 or 3 of the smaller ones, because you want to get the consistency right. You want it to make like a ball, but you don't want it to be sticking to your hands. If it's sticking to your hands, it's too wet. If it won't pack, it's not wet enough. Yeah, just the 2 fish so far, bullhead and the bluegill. The white rod's getting hit though, so we'll see if it turns into anything. Actually, I'm going to tighten that line. Whew. All right, Rick, I'm heading out. Carp fishing, it's raining, windy. Yeah, should work. Perfect fishing weather. Good luck. Hope it catches you some monsters. A lot of slack in that silver rod too. What's going on? If Kevin Van Dam comes running across the pond like Jenny carrying a massive flathead yelling Bob, I'm going to lose it. Jenny, I got the 70-pound flathead. On the woolly bugger. Caught him on the woolly bugger. Broke foot Bob. Broke back. Is it broke back Bob? And now I got broke foot Bob. All right, Skeeter's getting ready. They might be turning on, Skeeter. I don't know. I feel like tonight could be good. Yeah, next week I'm just going to let it loose. I mean, I gave it 2 solid days of healing. Should be fine. Should be fine. 4 to 6 weeks. But 2 days is probably really all you need. Lake Glory. I'm going to go up there sometime and we'll both go live, and I'll leave Lake Glory and go over to that lighthouse I was talking about. He's Ziggy until he catches a fish. Going live around 6. Nice. Nice, nice. I'll be in at some point. I don't know if I'll be in right at 6 or not. You're just going to be on YouTube, right? Like if I knew what my kids were doing, but I don't want to burn them out. But where I want to go with this channel is like, I want to be able to pop up like on a Friday night, like where you have like StreamYard or something, and I'll pop up with you, but on your channel. And then I can like I can watch the polls and help with chat and all that junk. But right now it's too hard to plan, and I don't want to have it planned and the kids get off the school bus and aren't in the mood or something. That's like my only fear with YouTube is that you know, somehow burn them out of fishing. So I'm real careful not to, like they're nuts about it, so I try not to push them. Just go when they want, which is pretty much every day anyway. Yup, Andrew, they're at school. So that's my routine every day. I get them up, I get them breakfast, I get them on the bus, and then I go home, I get them off the bus, help with homework at times, and get dinner ready. So we fish. That's why we fish the hours we fish. During the winter, they're pretty good hours to fish. This time of year, I'd rather fish first thing in the morning and, right at sunset. But that's, it's how it works. Yep, it's after 6 in the UK. I'm pretty good with timing because of Stuart in Scotland. Pretty good knowing it's either 5 or 6, depending on the time of year, ahead of us. Yeah, people go like all hard into fishing and stuff, but you gotta remember we do it every single day, 7 days a week, every single day. It's basically our lifestyle. Some nights we fish hard, some nights we fish easy, some nights we just walk around the creek. But that's part of our life. That white rod's getting hit a little bit. Shoot, sometimes we go for bike rides and we're literally just looking for new fishing spots is what we're doing out there. Yesterday we had a big conversation about people stuff yesterday in Stewart Stream. Old people stuff. Welcome back, Justin. I'll make sure I share you out today, Justin, and get you up on the members page. I think we're up to 43 members now. Very cool, very cool. The more we grow the memberships, the more we'll be able to do. Check Google Maps for new ponds around here. There are hundreds of them. Check Google Maps. Yeah, we don't have too many here. The ones that are here are private. They're in people's yards, or they don't have any fish in them. Around here, they have a lot of them just for show and these big developments, and you're not allowed to fish in them. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're trying to educate you. That's right. They're trying to be your parents. I was there for that. Come on, you stinking rods. I need one more. Yeah. I tell Kevin that all the time. I'm like, dude, you got to go fishing in some of these spots, but don't tell me about it. Don't tell me you're going. Just go and do it so I can act dumb when the cop comes up to me and be like, I found your son over there in that pond. I'm like, oh, man, what? What do you do now? I hope so, Skeeter. I hope so. Yeah, I saw that too, ATC. I almost always have it on unless my phone dies or something. But sometimes I fall asleep, sometimes I do dishes. And then once the kids are home, there's no guarantee. You'll get the watch hours, but who knows where I'll be. Floppy disk. What's funny is on most computers, the floppy disk is literally, if you look up on the icon that means save is a floppy disk on at least on like my PC and a lot of computers that I've always worked with. That's the irony in that. It's raining pretty good right now. Let me know if the screen gets bad. I'll move under cover. Let it go to, you know what, I'm not going to let it go. I'm going to pull in and throw a hot dog back out. Change baits because our baits are going to be in the same area. That one's good. All right. Glad we checked. They were, two of them were stripped. One of them was stripped. We just needed to change the other bait, so that was a good change. It's promising having one stripped. Middle rod was stripped, so let's hope it comes back and hits it and hook them up this time. Do what you gotta do, Justin. We'll be here. Don't worry about us. That's why I like going live at the same time, so you know where to find me. You guys can take care of stuff and pop in when you can. I always put the catches on our lives in the comment section. So if you miss anything, you watch an old live of mine, just go down to the comment section. I'll put the times of the catches. All you got to do is click on it. It takes you to that to that second in the video, and you can watch the takedown and the catch. All right, Skeeter. See you tonight, buddy. The rain's a-coming. I could probably put my waders over this boot. I've got some like hiking waders. I bet you I could get that over there and get over to that honey hole next week where we slayed the carp. I might do that. At least one of the days. 2 slow days. I want to put out a big day, a couple big days next week. We'll load up the minnow buckets and the worm catch, and we'll catch plenty of bait this weekend. There'll be no excuses. Wait, we're not supposed to call him Skeeter. He's not Skeeter till he catches a fish. Forget what we're supposed to call him already, though. We're gonna get a takedown before we leave. I feel it. I feel it. I just got to go into the next room. I can see the TV, but won't be able to hear as on headphones. No worry. Ziggy, that's right, Ziggy, that's it. He's Ziggy. Don't adjust your sets, that fountain is drunk. I don't know why the bees are following. The pack bait's over there. Why are you on me? If you don't catch any, he may have to change the name of his channel. Yeah, at this point, it might be easier just to go Ziggy. Ooh, little rat. I forgot there was a big chunk of fish on that. I should have let that go longer. Looked like a bullhead though. It was tugging and tugging. We'll give him time. He'll come back for it. Out and about with Ziggy. If the channel hits it, the ride should just go all the way over. Ziggy's out and about. Zigzagging with Ziggy. Ziggy the hot dog drowner. Ooh, center rod. Come on. Yeah. Take her down. We got a hungry cat out here. I'll let it go a few minutes and then we'll see if he stripped it. That's a circle hook, so they should be able to just take it down. Welcome back, Devin. You missed a bullhead, I think. I think that's all you missed. Caught a bluegill early, but hoping to catch something. Pollywogs. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Yeah, ATC put the update on the catches there. Closer, both of these left rods have gone pretty aggressively. Something's feeding on them. That was a live bluegill. It was by the time you got back in the chat, its head fell off. That's what happened. I was petting him and his head just fell right off. That's how you have to say it on YouTube. I don't know how he ate my hook. He had no head. It happens. Oh, center rod's going again. Come on, take it down. Look at those shakes. Come on. That breeze is cold. End rod's gone. Good Lord. Thing doesn't want to make up its mind up what it wants to eat. It's bouncing between the fish and the chicken hearts. It's having like a 2-course meal out there. I'll throw some pack bait out there, really get some scent out there. How you doing?
What you doing?
Catfishing.
Catfishing?
Yep.
Catfishing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you filming?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. Oh Lord, just let me fish. Yep. She did not like me fishing here. You could tell by the way she was like, what are you doing? You guys have me on Instagram. But one of the things I shared out last night was pretty classic. Dude with a heavy New York accent. And there's a Karen that comes up, basically tells him, like, what are you doing out here fishing? You're not supposed to fish here. He very politely tells her to go F off. I'm fishing here with my son. You'll go get the cops. Till you get the cops, we'll talk then. Yeah, I sent it to Stuart. Yeah. Yeah, there used to be a pond like this when I grew up that was stocked with little catfish. And then they filled the thing in because some kid drowned in it. So then they put concrete and put a playground on it. That cracked me up, Stuart. The New York accent. It couldn't have been any more perfect. And he was as polite as you could be, even though he dropped the F word. It was like the polite way to drop it. He's like, yeah, get the cops and then we'll talk. Get the cops. We'll go another 4 or 5 minutes and I'll check the N2 rods. Ziggy's out and about adventures. Ziggy's Skunktacular Fishing Adventures. I like that one. Ziggy's Skunktacular Fishing. There's literally signs all over the place that say catch and release fishing. Let's order the stickers. Let's just come back to our car. This is going to be something. This is going to turn into something, guys. Unalive it. Glacier, I did nothing of the sort. First of all, that fish did not come out of this lake where they have the unalive rules in place. Secondly, its head fell off when I picked it up. It was defaulty. Wait, faulty, not defaulty. I need to go home and sleep. Defaulty. Faulty. It was faulty. Put together incorrect. We better check those rods. Might have stripped them. What are you doing?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why our car is all dented up. Full of good life decisions. Yeah, damaged merchandise. I should get a new fish to replace that one. JVD needs to go home and eat instead of living at that pond and bring the heads. Yeah. Oh, center eye. I'll catch this one. I'll catch him. Let's have some fun. Let's catch that guy on the ultralight and see what happens. It's probably a little bullhead, so maybe we'll catch him on that. That was self-defense. I wanted the bead out of the bag without me reaching my hand into it. I gave that bee its own chicken liver. I put it over there. But he decided to try to get in my bag. I have a history of getting stung by bees while fishing, so. And these are yellow jackets, and I am allergic to it. And it's about 20 bucks per sting, the current prices. You think they're vegan? It could be vegan. They could be vegan fish. I'll have to ask Yogi what I should use for bait. Since it's almost Halloween and I don't have a GoPro, I can just tell you guys. I was gonna do a carp special video where I make pumpkin spice carp bait and go out and see if I can catch a carp on pumpkin spice. But that ain't gonna happen. I might do it live just for fun. Ooh, center eye. Yeah, they get, the fall's nasty, man. Like the ground bees and the yellow jackets. They get nasty this time of year. Upstate, where Skeeter lives, I used to mountain bike up that way a lot. And you'd hit, like this time of year, you'd hit a log on the trail and they'd have like a nest under it and you'd just get lit up. Oh, here we go. Come on, take it down. Probably a stinking turtle. Got about 20 minutes left. I'm gonna call it. I'd like to catch this joker, see what he is. European hornets all around my house lately. They sound horrendous. You can scroll back a couple days and you'll see a fish caught. You might be late to work, Glacier. Interesting. Yeah, we got a ton of different types of bees here. But yeah, honeybees, I used to raise honeybees. Those I'm not allergic to. It's the wasp family of bees that I'm allergic to. Yellow jackets, hornets, all those things. It's probably got me stripped again. I'll just give it a couple minutes and I'll check that pole again. You think with them hitting those baits, there's got to be some good scent out there, and maybe a cat will wake up and go out there and hammer. Oh, I just missed something. Still wet and dew on everything. Yeah, yeah. Cow killer ants. Never even heard of those. Ooh, center rod. He's getting picked clean. Whatever is out there, he's getting his fill for sure. Spider season. Oh gosh. What's this fish's deal? It's probably a turtle. There we go. Oh, geez. Chaos. Chaos. That white one hasn't gotten a hit at all, then all of a sudden it was down. I just missed that one. Just missed that one. Yeah, you guys have a good vision on the, or good view of the white one. Black and red ant, velvet ant. Got them all over in Arkansas. Yikes. Center rod still wants to go. There we go. Come on. Wind's picking up, it's raining, better put some weight on this thing. It's got to be a decent sized bullhead or a tiny channel hitting that silver rod. It's definitely a fish, it's not a turtle the way it's going quick like that. The 700-pound flathead catfish. Nibbling. Little velvet devils out on YouTube. They're insane. I will definitely check those out because I want to go biking down there. I always research before I go, know what I'm in for. Got 12 minutes. I feel like something's going to go. Something's going to hook up. We're getting constant hits now. Just as the storm's coming in, it's blowing up behind me. It's starting to blow and rain harder. They're going to go on a feeding frenzy. Silver rod. There you go, Devin, get to work, buddy. On a 5/0, on a 5/0 hook. What a takedown. Mark at 3, Stewart. Got myself a hat trick out here in the rain. That's one feisty bluegill. Holy cow. On a 5/0 circle hook. Hey, Cat and Jack. My foot feels a lot better today. I got a little bit of pain, but yesterday I had that throbbing, like when you break a bone. I don't really have that today. It does not usually happen with that type of... I am a professional angler. It's not easy to catch a fish like that. Oh, it's going again. Might be the dumbest bluegill around. Or the hungriest. Thanks, Budgie. I'll take it whatever I can get today. That was my quick reflexes, reeling down on him just as he was pulling. Couldn't hit it again. What a crazy day. Bluegill on a catfish hook. Just Animal House out here. Oh, I'm thrilled, Wendy. Thank you, Mrs. Skeeter. I don't post a lot. I don't post a lot on Instagram. It's usually when I can't sleep and I just forward out funny fishing memes. That's pretty much all I do. I wouldn't go on any of that, but there's a couple people like that's the only way I keep in touch with them. It's through like Instagram or Facebook. He did not eat himself. He was eating chicken heart, by the way. This bench or that bench? You're right, they do like ledges, right? Give it a try. We got 5 minutes, nothing to lose. Bench to the left. Hopefully I got it close. I just figured I'd cast on both of them. What the heck? Yeah, we did catch one by that bench before at night. We've also caught them right by this fountain that's not running. That's where I got the white one on there. We did have that hit on there too. Hopefully it'll come back. We caught a channel right there, and we did catch a channel off that bench. Are you still, you're not still banned over there, are you, Rod? You get locked out? I know how controversial you can be. 20-ish mirror carp. Sweet. That's awesome. Has he caught mirrors before? I don't know if he's ever caught a mirror. I've only gotten 2. Right, yeah, that's what, the sides are good as long as you cast it far away from you. Yep. Usually it's yellow bullhead. Usually it gets pretty busy in places like this, so I don't think about doing it too often. But at night when everyone leaves, like, I hit the edges. Even down in the city, you'll see Kevin catching them while we're out watching poles. Kevin's walking up and down the bank, and he'll jig up a good amount of them right off the side. Well, mirror carp's, it's a common carp. It's just got the different size scales. I've only ever caught 2. But I know they are in there. If he's fishing the same spot, he had said about fishing there before with the because there was mirrors. How you doing? Karen must have called the game warden on me. This should be fun. Yep, he's parking. He's gonna sit back there and watch me on his truck. Comes another one with flashing lights. This is gonna be good, guys. See me go out in cuffs. Where did you get that sunfish? This is catch and release only. Bad boys. I got my license. I can't think of the rule I'm breaking. I'm sure I'm breaking one, but I can't think of it at the moment. But I'm sure when they come over, they'll tell me which one I broke. He surrounded my car. I did not import a bluegill. It was a fish head. Yeah, I'm pick on a handicap guy. 3 rides is legal, Pennsylvania. Right. If they come over, I do want to flip the phone so we can get the whole thing on video so we can do a short with bad boys on it. Yeah, in America, each state's different. Pennsylvania allowed 3. You go down south in places like, I believe like Tennessee, or it's like unlimited. And you'll see some boats out there with like 20 rods. 3 is plenty. When we're on the carp, I sometimes go down to 2 because the carp around here, ooh, center rod. We get a lot of doubles and even triples. That's just too much for me to handle by myself. Especially catch and release. You know, I don't want to be messing up, losing rigs or losing a rod or hurting a fish. But when it's slow, then it's really nice to have that 3rd rod. That's when I'd like 6 rods. When it's super slow, you can just, you know, spread them all out. But when the action's hot, then there's like no rush. She didn't say. She just had this like, this weird expression on her face. Like, what are you doing? You guys might not pick up on it but down here, it's definitely, that's an attitude. When you say it like that, that's like a confrontational attitude. She's ready to call the cops. What are you doing? Like, mainline girl that thinks she's got the California accent down. They don't want to get out of their truck in the rain. They don't want to get out. They're just sitting in their truck. Love it. Probably going to watch to see if I do anything wrong. We made it out of the mountains just in time. All the roads leading home have been flooded. and shut down, shut down, I think he means, shelter in place order from the governor poo-poo until further notice. Glad you're safe, Captain Clark. Thanks for checking in. Oh, oh. I'm going to keep it running a little bit longer. As Stu goes live, you guys go head over, but I'm going to leave this run just because we're starting to get hits on both walls now. So even though it's pouring, I don't want to leave when the bite's on. I still have enough time. Well, I think they lie, Brad. I think they say something like, I don't know. I think they I don't know. I think they lie sometimes. Every time I've had a warden come up, it they lead in with some question. You're like, what? What? He had a bucket, a whole bag of fish or something, you know. The fish cops. All right, I'll stay live a little bit longer till I get cold. I didn't set the tent up and it's raining pretty good here. Killed 11 in Georgia. I think it was tornadoes spawned off the hurricane, most likely. Same difference. Seal up I don't want my tent getting soaked from the inside right now. I'd love to get a channel cat today. Silver rod's going. It's been a grind for sure. It would be a kind of a stinky day of fishing. Turn into a pretty decent day with a nice channel cat. A little bit of slack in that center rod. Strip search. Florida is unrecognizable. It'll be back. It's basically a huge barrier island. It'll bounce back. The buildings will be gone, but you know how that is. They'll build it all back up again. Taser. Seal up my chicken liver. I'm gonna make a trip to the car real quick, guys, because I don't want everything getting soaked when my car's right here. I just put it right in the car. Be right back. Yep, they're asking me how many rods I had out. They were cool. They didn't really care. They said, so how many rods? Yeah, I said I have 3 out. I've got 4 rods. The 4th one's laying there. You're allowed 3 rods in Pennsylvania. They said, are you sure? 100%. Why don't they know that? Off they go, guys. Off they go. They were just sitting there watching me. That's what they were doing. Yeah, if I catch that guy's pen right now, I'd be in jail. There's the 4th rod. Oh, come on, go down. Come on. I want a channel so bad. I get people have different opinions. That's why I like Yogi, and I respect Yogi so much. There's a difference between believing something and how you feel about something and imposing your thoughts or beliefs on somebody else. And even from a logical standpoint, that's not how you move the needle anyway. You don't make change that way. You don't make any friends. You don't make any connections. Nobody comes to the table to discuss. All you've done is just draw a dark line between the two of you. Wow, 10 at night. Wow. Only thing I eat at 10 at night is like a big chunk of cheese and then off the bed. I want to come back here tonight now that I'm down here. I'm telling you, when I don't do well, it makes me want to fish even more. If I go out and have a great day, I don't want to keep fishing. I'm just like, yeah, that was a great day. I'm done. When I go out and it's like I don't do well, it makes me want to just keep going. Yeah, I lost 5 pounds this week. I'm trying to lose 20. I have to watch what I eat now that I can't exercise as much, but swimming helps for sure. I'm burning a lot of calories swimming, or not drowning as I call it. Okay, I'll note that, Stuart. Let me write that down. Let me write down. Justin is 1 hour ahead of Stuart. Got it. Think there's any bait left on that rod? What time is it anyway? It's 2:07. I need to pack it up if I'm going to get home in time. I'm going to bring in the white rod and the little black rod, and I'm going to leave the middle rod out till last. Yeah, Justin's in Arkansas. Andrew, I meant. Yeah. Yeah, let me bring in the end rods first. Sometimes bringing in a rod will trigger a strike. I don't know why, but it does. The old rod tech. Catfish Curtis strongly believes in petting the rods. I've seen it work. Yeah, it seems like NJ and I, and probably Skeeter, kind of all have slow days at the same time. So there's definitely some science to that. Come on, go down. That's not the way I wanted to end it. Let me go over and see if it's the pen reel. Maybe I'll have the pen rod on the other end. Well, there we go. Another rig gone. I don't know what's out there, but Definitely some structure out there for sure. Not the way I wanted to end it, but we're out of here, guys. Thank you. Appreciate everybody coming in, the super chats. ATC, Justin, Wendy, Stewie, for coming over. I don't need 1-800 rent a chip. It could have been the 700-pound flatty. I just couldn't even budge him. The Wells Catfish finally took my rod in. Oh well. All right, Dwight, what's going on, bro? Happy birthday, Dwight. Tune ahead. Catch y'all later. Hi, Justin. Peace out, buddy.